What's up, or Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back again. And we got the play-by-play for Warriors at Knicks coming up. And as we usually do, we're going to go to our Discord server. No, actually, let's go to our YouTube channel because I got to do a couple things pre-game, although it's defaulted to the Discord server right here. But let's go to this tab. We have Steph Curry and Seth Chalk Talk with Fitz. So let's listen to that while I spend the next couple of minutes. While I spend the next couple of minutes getting ready.
Seth Curry. Most career threes and arguably the greatest shooter of all time, but the Dallas Seth would be in discussion. Give it up for our brothers. We all know the outcome was a little frustrating tonight, but I got to give it up for that nation. The Warriors here started to lead the Warrior comeback.
Greatest feeling in the world. From 2009, when I first got here, we had the reputation that they're the most passionate Podz fans in the league. And obviously experiencing that for the last 17 years. This is the absolute best. And we thank y'all so much for bringing it every night. We do everything in the court and put on the show that y'all create the environment and create the joy that we play for. So thank you.
Take a beat, both of you. I'm sure you're looking forward to that. You played against each other, but to assist to each other, what's that going to be like?
I mean, everybody's looking forward to it. I mean, the fans, obviously, the team, us.
You got family members looking forward to it, man. I'm sure your aunties about it too.
For sure. So we got there looking for the show, but I'm also looking out for the news to get on the floor. Which, I mean, it'd be a tough line to guard, I'll say that. A lot of playmaking, a lot of shooting, so I'm hopeful we get to see it soon.
What do you think, Steph?
Yeah, as a kid, just to make it to the NBA and have battles that we've had over the years, Western Conference Finals, the regular season back and forth. Our parents wearing split jerseys, Warrior, Trailblazers. And this year, we have us go with the same team. It's been very disappointing because injuries have kind of robbed us of some moments so far, but I think all of our energy is towards finishing the year strong. It's on me now to get back. That's what we're working. Relentlessly over the last couple months to get back and start the work pay off. Now it's my turn. Hopefully, it won't be too long, and 30 and 30 more will be out there.
Was it you two in the driveway where Steph was getting fouled like he normally does and nobody was calling anything? Is that happening? Or was it one-on-ones by the
Apparently, it was the opposite because Seth would call fouls, and I'd be like, big brother, no, I wouldn't foul. And he grabbed the ball and he walked over the court. And until I gave him the foul call, like the game was over. So, little brother always kind of challenge me, test me about that. We had so much fun. We were close enough. We are close enough in age where there's a full-on competition. I have to play my best to beat him, and you see how he shoots it. It's never easy.
Yeah, like you said, we're close enough in age where we competed everything, but he was always a little bigger, a little bit better than me. So I had to put all the tricks possible to get close to the win. But yeah, I think those battles, allowed us to be competitive and get better at everything we did, allowed us to get here today.
So your dad's release, all of your guys' releases, the Curry shooting is almost indescribable. 3 are dead, and he turns and throws in a 40-footer, good, and then gets back to the conversation. I'm thinking, wasn't the water sharp? What's going on? Was it watching that being around NBA in Toronto when you guys were kids and all that? I mean, what would you attribute some of it to?
A lot of it, I mean, the genes helped for sure. Because we came out of the home, loving basketball, but I think, watching him and the osmosis of just being energetic, balls bouncing, figuring it out, trying to see angles to the rim, develop touch and feel, slow, develop range. I think most importantly, we were just kids at the moment. There was really, we were around NBA. I don't know if Seth would agree, but there wasn't, NBA was cool, we talked about it, but it wasn't like, do this, and you're going to make it to the league. We were just happy to be playing basketball. So our parents did a great job of keeping it, exposing us to the NBA hype way and keeping us with the right perspective that we had to do. So watching our dad, we saw the we love the shooters. It's always, horse games are great.
And Seth, you had my older brother, I was always chasing around, and I kind of, until he left the house, I was kind of always hanging out with his friends, following him around, practicing with him in the gym, doing workout, working on my game. So, not him, I was looking up to a lot of players who were better than me at the time. Looking back on it, like I said, we picked up all the different traits and habits without even knowing. Just being around the game, my dad was, we used, I don't know the word, but he always brought us whatever he could to the practices, to the workouts, to the game, early if he could make it. So like I said, we were around him, not only him, but his teammates. You see everybody different work ethics, different habits, and just soak them up and just kind of apply this to our games and our lives and stuff we did.
So let's talk about smaller ball. I got the course in 2014, and now you're playing.
We will come back to this. Let's check the referees for tonight. Thank you for your patience because, I had a couple things on the Discord to report. One of them being if you go here to previews and recaps, even on the free version down here. I should label this free down here. I don't know. Not sure. But yeah. Right here we have Steve with Bob Costas. I can't play this because it's, cable television. But here's a little bit of Steph pregame, more Steph pregame. And is he wearing Knicks colors? He's wearing Timberlands with a Curry brand on it. And Steve pregame joking about how he's going to befuddle Mike Brown. Listening in for the first few seconds. Nice skyline of New York.
Yeah, we've got some schemes that are going to blow Mike's mind. They're not going to know what to do.
Yeah, so that's another minute over there. But it's on our Discord server, and here's our Discord server. Free Discord. Sign up. And they're going to do introductions right now, so we got some time. Okay, 9-minute mark. Yeah, so the updates are Al Horford got an MRI and calf strain, and even though it's minor, those take a while. I've had calf strains myself, 2 of them in the past year. Just got to be really careful. And don't know if it's going to be a week or 2 or whatever. It's a day-to-day process. So Steve with Bob Costas, I will not play that for you just yet. They're doing intros for the Knicks, and your starters are, if we go to the live feed here, right here, Podz, Will, Gui, Mal, and QP, and then they've got Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart. Although Josh is really the one, so Josh Hart at the 1, Jalen kind of the 2. I don't know. We'll see. I guess Jalen brings up the ball. Mikal 3, OG 4, Cat 5. Referees for tonight are Tony Brothers, who I don't think has – I think he's digressed over the years, so sorry to say that. I don't really like him all that much anymore. He's out of my top 10, maybe even top 15, 20. And Andy Nagy, no, not too good. And Natalie Sago's okay. So those are our refs. And we do this before every game. We look at all these factors, but really I always look at refs to see if they are liable to give Draymond a technical, because you have to understand Draymond's culture and all of that. And, you know, I think there's a lot of culture that a lot of people don't understand that we should embrace, honestly. Adam Silver has trouble with that. The culture of Saginaw, the culture of Oakland, blue collar towns like that, where basketball is part of the inner city. It's a different vibe. And I think we should embrace it because it's a core part of America, honestly. So little diatribe there by me on referees. So they should be more representative of culture. And also, you know, that kind of gets into so we look at refs. I thought, well, if Draymond was playing tonight, the one good thing is Tony Brothers probably wouldn't give him a technical, but Andy Nagy would. And I think Natalie wouldn't. So Andy Nagy would be the problem child with that one. So we should embrace some of those things. And even with the whole Atlanta Magic City, you know, promotion thing, I saw a couple podcasts. It looks like it's a very cultural thing with Atlanta, and, you know, honestly, Black culture and NBA culture going into Atlanta. I don't really have any knowledge of that. So I think that's the issue with Luke Cornett making it a big thing and not understanding the culture is what I think is going on. Yeah, deck tabs. That's the way to look at it. We're ready to start. Let's get, I changed my blue screen, so I'm proud that I did that. Let's get some of these other people up here. Daniel Barry deserves a screenshot, and next time out we'll get all these three up there. Let's put this down here by Steph. How's Steph? Yeah, let's put Steph. Curry brand on the heel. All right, so Cat won the tip, and we're underway. And let's get it to the Knicks Warriors. There it is. Knicks Warriors. Here we go. Left corner, Josh Hart 3, no good. Cat rebound against two small guys, and QP falls asleep. Josh Hart runs baseline. Cat to Josh Hart. All right, up top, Podz. Over to Mal, into the corner. Will Richard 3 over Cat, assist QP. Three-two Warriors. Turn on the volume a tad bit so I can listen in. Josh Hart gets leveled, and I think it's a foul on Podz. Yep, foul on Podz. So he was leveled. 3-2 Warriors early on. And don't forget to sign up for the Discord. All right. Side inbound OG, one-on-one Leon's up. Find Brunson. Are we in zone? Corner 3, Mikhail. It's good. I feel like we're in zone. Let's pull up the laptop. I always forget. Pull up the laptop in the beginning to figure things out. QP, fake a 3, drive. And he scores. I would have chided him for driving on that one because the 3 was open. Nice drive, honestly. 5-5. And Brunson, fade away, good 2-ball. See if we're playing zone or not. I didn't get a chance to look. We got a foul on the Knicks. See if they're in zone. Nope, that was man. Oh, I see what happened. Podz got screened off, and yeah, that's unfortunate. No bad screen called on that one. We're taking our time here on this inbound. Oh, Podz is bleeding. Okay. Can you hear my outside? You could probably hear. Let's take a look at. Let's do a poll. What should the poll be? Poll is dogs barking. So Podz has infection control going on right now with 10:13 to go. Let's just do the regular poll. This fine Sunday, man, it's 80 degrees here in the Bay. Getting hotter. It'll be 90 tomorrow. So Podz will go to the line. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to look at and he missed the free throw. See what happened on that one. Oh, he was shooting a 3, huh? Oh, and he missed 2 out of 3. God. We're down 6-7. Actually, no, he missed 2 out of 3. Brunson bucket. Man, 1 for 3. Horrendous. Come on, Podz. Gets it. He's on Brunson. Mal in the corner. Josh Hart. Will cuts, but he's covered over to Gui. Screened by Mal. Goes away. Gui goes right. Strong. Good layup. Hart argues with his teammate. Nice play there. 8-9. Brunson baseline. Podz falls down. Gets back up. But it's Brunson Mal. Kick it to OG. Over QP for 3. Air ball. Horrendous shot. Make a shot. Just a bad shot. QP catch and shoot. Got it. Yay. Podz to QP. Corner 3. Catch. OG fell asleep. Maybe there's a scouting report on QP. Brunson answers. 2-ball baseline. $11 apiece. Podz. Out to QP. Right side. Will. Pick and roll. Will. Nothing there. Podz for 3. Fouled again by Hart. Tony Brothers called it. Make a free throw, though. Is that 2 times Hart has fouled him? Let me see. 1 OG. What was the last one? Free throw miss. Oh, that was Anunoby the last time. Come on, make some free throws. Hits the first. Good start by the Warriors. Locked in a bit on defense. Good solid start. Hope I didn't jinx them. Let's see if I need to charge my phones here. Mike Brown, the great Mike Brown. 18-7 in the last 25 games, huh? Hey, Podz made all three. So he's now 4 for 6. Jalen Brunson and Nate Williams. Nate in the game, and so is Gary. And Jalen Brunson draws a foul on Nate. You gotta. Steve Kerr is clapping his hands saying, you got to read the scouting report. Nate bites on Jalen. Steve talks to him. So after these free throws, it should be 14-13 Warriors. It is. Makes it. So Nate came in and Mal out and Gui out. Nate and Gary came in. I said Nate and Gui. I meant Gary. Over to QP. Pop a three. Got it over Cat. He's come alive. Cat with the closeout. Via Gary. Timeout Mike Brown. 17-13, 8-19 to go. GSW 17-13, 8-19 to go. Binky! How's the weather over there? All right, let's do some social media marketing. Go over to the Discord. Oh, I needed to change something on the Discord because we're getting too much junk. Here, I'm going to change something in the Discord. Reload. Hold on. Bay Area live feed. Oh, what's taking so long? There it is. Let's look for clutch points. Yeah, that needs to go to, hold on. Oh, I see. Let's delete that one. Change this one to NBA live feed. We're getting bombarded by clutch points in the Bay Area live feed. I think it's too much. So I've changed it so that clutch points highlights will come here. And there's quite a lot of New York stuff here as well, obviously. We've hit our first 5 shots, by the way. All right, Let me check some. We're looking at the replay of this pick and pop. Podz almost went out of bounds with that split action pick and pop. We're in the zone. 1-2-2 zone now. Oh, and Will comes all the way up for Jalen Brunson. Missed it. Mikael rebound. 3-ball. Mikael brick stays here. There's a foul. I don't know who that foul was on. Let me see. That was on Nate Williams? No. Will or Brandon. Cap for 3, missed it. Gary rebound. And here comes Gary. And he finds QP up top, Cat with Podz screen inverted to Nate. Handoff drive, left side. Score it. Nate Williams, strong left. Beautiful move on OG. 7:27 go. And Mikael for 3, missed it. Podz rebound. Podz attacks 94. Foul on Mikael. Nate Williams driving. We have 3 team fouls. Mikael now has 1 foul, and they have 3 team fouls. So good thing Mikael's been missing. It's 1 for 3. And they're now 1 for 6 on threes. Steph in the Timberlands. Wonder how warm it is over there in New York. Parson Customs. All right, cool. Welcome. Yeah, we'll play him for sure. Kerr said pregame he will play a lot. OG shot to the face by Williams. Oh no. Oh, Williams hit. Oh, he hit OG accidentally. So yeah, we should see Omer. And Parson Customs, huh? Nice. What part of Canada? Canada is humongous. By the way, we are waiting around for something. OG, I guess, is getting looked at. Ooh, the Crow, huh? Shout out Brandon Lee. This will give me a chance to do some social media marketing. Oh, OG Anunoby got hit in the nose, so he's got a nose plug, and they're wiping the blood off the hardwood. So we've had a couple of bloody timeouts. Wow, rainy in Whidbey Island. Wow. Wow, you live on an island. Interesting. Is it like, oh, his nose plug is bleeding like crazy? Ew. Side inbound. Here we go. QP. Fake sidestep 3. Missed it. Ah. And he misses a 3. Back up to Podz and Mikhail with the long arms. And it's Gary's screen. It's roll on Gary. It's Podz way to the corner, way out of bounds with this bad hand. So says my bad. Just a bad pass. Went to the third row. Podz comes out. Melton in street clothes. That means LJ Cryer is in. OG Anunoby will go to the locker room. So we'll have LJ and we'll have Omer Yurtseven. Yeah. They have a little brief talk, him and LJ. Oh, wow. Former Steelers coach Mike Tomlin. Mikal Bridges brings it up. Gary in the 1-3-1 zone with Omer back there. Nate, look at him play zone. Awesome. Steals it from behind. Out of bounds, though. That was pretty cool seeing Nate roam. Knocks ball. Out of bounds. Cat. Their ball, though. 6:22 to go. Baseline inbounds. Mikhail's going to get rid of his mouthpiece, or he subs out, and in comes Mitchell Robinson. So is Landry Shamet. LJ shrouding him. Over to Mitchell. Split cut DHO. Kick it to Diawara. Mohamed Diawara for 3. That sucks. We played good defense. $19-16. LJ for 3. Ah, missed it. I like LJ, man. Shot it over JB. JB with the ball, right side. Here comes Omer. Shoot a baseline. Missed it. Omer, first rebound. Over to Gary. All-star 3? No. Spinned it too much. Left wing 3 miss. Too much spin. I had a weird... I look like Otis Smith. Anybody know that reference? Otis Smith spin. Diawara for 3. No, good. Pat rebound. Good box out. Omer and Mitchell Robinson. Great matchup. Pat sidestep 3. Oh man, he hit the side of the backboard, or the hit a cockroach on the other side. Horrendous. And it'll be JB. Pat out to Hart and LJ. Looking for Mitchell on the split. Missed it. And over to Landry for 3. Nate Williams, great closeout. Nate, the great closeout. We got the rebound. Pat, another 3. Hits that one. How do you go from a brick to a swish? And Jalen Brunson answers. He's been doing that. He's answered like 3 times now. And that's what you get from a shot maker. Omer looking for the handoff. Nothing there. Good bounce pass. JB steals Nate cleanly. He's pretty good defender. JB for 3 over Nate. Short. Gary long rebound. Good dribble. Over to Pat. Over to Gary. Gary scores on the little 2-man action between Pat, and we're up by 5. Pat and Gary 2-man action. 24-19. JB with the crossover dribble, draws a late foul on Omer. Tony Brothers, old school type ref, he'll call those for him. So JB answering the call. They need him to, wake up the team. That's the bucket getter role. When nothing's going, that's what you do as a superstar. Rocky Mountains. Wow. Banff. Love it. That's amazing. Cool, man. Let's change that to that so we can see everybody's stats. Who's this last one? Omer is at the bottom. Banff. I love, those are one of the words you love pronouncing. Banff. Where are you going? To ski. Banff. All right. Pat, I'll bring it up. 24-21 Warriors. Pretty good, solid effort. Pat crossover with Mal. Goes to the hoop. He scores lefty. Pat lefty scoop with Mal pick and roll. Wow. 3 minutes to go. JB and Mal. Crossover. Down the lane. Throw it away. Good defense, Gui and Mal. And Pat drives foul. Good job splitting Shamet and Diawara. There's a timeout. 26-21, 2:57. And that is how many fouls on them? 14 fouls, though. So it'll be side out coming up. Keep hustling. You heard Pinky. Keep hustling, Warriors. Noberto's here. Yep, he's cooking after the brick. Weird. All right, I've made a lot of screenshots since, what time was that at? 5:23. Ooh, 4 more. Lovely. To hit enter. There it is. Let's check in on the NBA live feed on Discord. Oh, let's see. What do we got? A lot. Dominican Republic against USA in a huge World Baseball Classic game happening right now. Women's #1 seeds. And something going on in Philly. All right. Cool. Pat goes to the line. Oh, that was a shooting foul? Wow, they go lovely. I'll take it. Generous shooting foul. Because that's 14 fouls, I believe, if we look at the box score. They've got 4, yeah. Still in that. Oh, no, I don't know if we're in the zone. QP blocked. Diawara. Good help. It was attacked by. Yeah, we are in zone. No, it's a box and one with Mao. Interesting. Box and one, guys. Box and one. Mal on JB. Diawara blocked. Podz will draw. Oh, no shot, but it's penalty. So we'll go to the line because JB couldn't help but reach in. Podz 3-ball, reach in before shot. Penalty or bonus for us. We got a chance to go up 30-21 right here. He missed it. No, he made it. 29-21. My fault. And he makes both. 30-21 Warriors. And it's Jose Alvarado. Is he left-handed? I don't know. I don't think so. Against the zone again. Corner 3, Shamit. Blocked by Mal. Here comes Podz. Pull up 3. Nope. Shanked it. Will Richard rebound. And Podz throws it away. What are you doing? There's no reason to do that. It's a box and one. Over to Diawara. Still in the box and one. Shamit, Will Rich. 3-ball, no good. Podz rebounds. Gui will take it. Oh, and he missed it. He smoked it. Bounced on the rim twice. And it's Jose, bad pass. Oh, got knocked right back to Jose. So they've got 6 on the clock. Traveling on Diawara. Oh, good hustle by the Warriors. All right, Gui finally brings it up. They got the old school Knicks logo there. Interesting. Gui, pick and flare by QP over to Podz, post up. Over to Gui, back to Podz. 3-ball, catch, good, splash. We're up by double digits, 47 seconds left. And it's out to Shamit. Open 3, no good. Another miss. QP got it. Wow. Way to go, QP. 29 seconds. And Knicks are shooting like crap. QP, he had BP throws it away again. Oh, my word. And yet we're up by 12. Just stop it already. Sub him out, man. You got to learn. You don't get to just play all game and throw the ball 3 times. That's what I would do. Yep, subbed him out. Steph talks to him, but Podz doesn't have the oh, we got a steal. Gui deflected it on the inbounds. Amazing. 11 seconds left. Gui beats Cat. Kick it to Gary. No. Oh, Mal. Put back Mal. 1 second left. Half court Jalen. Oh, we almost hit it. Rimmed it. Incredible. Gary missed corner 3. Mal, Oreb, put back. Amazing. What an amazing first quarter. 35-21. Who'd have thought? But that's why we come back over and over again, right? Got a football score here. Can you imagine if we had 3 more possessions? But no, Podz threw the ball away 3 times, literally, and we're still up by 14. But the funny thing is, Steph is talking to him. Like, Steph, you're the guy that does that too. And Podz was a semi-shrug as he was, it was just like, have some humility. Still lacking humility. Curry with the turnovers. The bakery is open. I'm doing some social media marketing, which means it's time to do a commercial break real quick. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Please let it run. Thanks. Also, splash the like button. And here's your commercial. We're back to action. Gary. Podz down to Gary. No more turnovers, please. Oh, really dangerous pass to Will, and he scores and 1. Will Richard on a beautiful cut. They got Steph mic'd up. Will Richard. Watch it one more time. Yep, it's a fake split action. Yep. Fake pin-in, actually. Fake pin-in by Podz. Oh, he wasn't shooting. Oh, they did that to us again. Another turnover by Podz? No. Let me rewatch that. YouTube TV's having issues. And they'll score. Cat jumper. Oh, man, horrible. 3-ball Podz. Got it back. Splash. And then they score. Uh-oh. We're doing that thing again. Yeah, that was a bad pass. Oh, and then another turnover. Come on, guys. Brunson keeps playing, I think. So we're not. Brunson isn't in there. My bad. They miss it. QP rebound. And Gary hits a 3. And just when you thought it was going to go downhill, stares at crowd. 41-25. And then they throw it away. Diawara on the cross court over to Mikhail. Mikhail goes, oh, okay, my bad. Knicks shooting themselves in the foot. Podz out to Gary. He's got an extra dribble. 3-ball good. That's the game plan, and Mike has to call timeout. Wow. Gary left so open. Extra dribble versus Cat. 3 good. Timeout Mike Brown. Unbelievable. 44-25 Warriors. They clearly do not have their heads in this game. We're nearly up 20. Love it. Love it. I'm still doing social media marketing. How many people we got on Substack right now? Let's take a look. Nobody. We got nobody on Substack. Well, you are missing out, you fools. Let's catch up. Oh, man, incredible. Let me keep going on this. Did anybody check if I saw Porzingis? Is Seth Curry there? I would imagine Seth is there too. Hey, Draymond with Steph at the end of the bench. Shamet and Will Rich were in man-to-man because Jalen Brunson's out. Otherwise, we'll go boxing one. Cat against QP. Looking for the handoff. OG attacks QP. Kick it. Went right to Will Rich. Bad play again. Podz for 3. Short. QP's right there. Score it. QP took his time. Oh, wow. $46.25. What? And it goes out to OG against QP. There's Gary to help. Oh, Gary fouled him. He'll go to the line. Let's listen in on Steph a little bit.
Steph gave a lot of signature moves, signature plays for years. Going plays, my son JJ plays. Everybody was shooting, not watching the ball go in as they get high. Where did you get that from? Is this taking the ball by? I'm not the first time I did it, but it was not kind of predetermined. It was in the 2013 playoffs against Denver.
All right, OG hits, and we're up by 19. Brandon brings it up. Get it over the timeline, 18-17. And Shamet meets him, QP pick and roll. Ooh, hard screen. They didn't call anything, luckily. Out to Gui, looking for QP. And he fouled Shamet. Oh, man. QP bad post up versus Shamet. Turnover. So let's look here at the turnovers. 6 turnovers, 3 of them by Brandon, 2 of them by QP. That's a lot, honestly. 16 turnover. Jose drives on LJ. Oh, good muscle. Good bump into LJ and then shoot the floater. Podz. A lot of contact from Jordan Clarkson. Right side, Will against Shamet. Gets knocked away. Back to Podz against Clarkson. 7 seconds. Asks for a screen from QP. He's stuck. He loses it. Stays here. Tony Brothers got lucky. Man, QP, dude. BP, I mean. BP holds the ball. Clarkson shrouds him out of bounds. Lucky. LJ catch and shoot. No good. Back rimmed it. And Shamet turns the corner on Will. And another deflection by Gui. Steal. Wow, Gui. Finds LJ. Out to Podz. We slow it up. Couldn't get anything. Post up QP. He's got Clarkson. Go. Take him. QP bodies him. Short. That's okay. Finally attacked Clarkson. Oh, 3-ball. Cat, no good. Gui rebound. And with the butt screen by QP, BP goes 94 feet. Good finish. Butt screen. Good thing he didn't get called for it. We've been seeing that he gets called for those. Cat inside. Can't stop that. That's okay. I've already run out of characters on my notes that I keep typing away on. And that's because it's been such a good game to keep notes on. Inside, Gui. Oh, through the wickets of QP, and he hangs his head and says, my bad. Come on, guys. QP and Podz. Not good, man. It's careless. Gui bounced past QP through the wickets. That's embarrassing, man. 7th turnover. Sub out. And yet we're up by 17. Here comes Brunson with Mal and boxing one again, it looks like. No, we're in man. We're in man. If you look at Omer, Clarkson looking, switch, Clarkson and Mal, pop a three, no good. Gui, rebound. Man, they're way off on threes. That was Clarkson. Pat scissors his way in, missed it. Rebound Mal. No, I mean Omer missed it, and Gui got a rebound. Scoop, foul. Great hustle by Gui. The Knicks are 3 for 17. So Pat, probe, miss. Just great hustle. Lead is not safe. Yeah. LJ. Oh, the pass to Omer was too low. That another side inbound on that. Wow. Jalen Brunson, hero ball, missed it. I mean, hero ball drive. And out of bounds. Stolen by Mal. Wow. He stole the ball from Mitchell. Gui lost it. Man. After the drive and then fouls. Fouls hard at half court. Says, my bad. Stop it with the my bad. 8th turnover. 9th turnover. My fault. 9th. How did we get to 9? That was quick. And it goes to Clarkson. And it goes to Hart. Back to Clarkson and Omer. Drives, fade away, miss. Good disruption. Good tip by Omer against Mitchell Robinson. LJ loses the ball, gets it back out to Mal. 3-ball Omer. No, missed it from the corner. Wow. He can make those. It's pretty good. Jalen will draw a superstar foul. Natalie Sago is going to give it to him. Good thing Clarkson's cold. And we got another timeout with 4:56 left. Solid game. I can't, like, we are overachieving like nuts. 48-32, Q2, 4:56. And Steve's going to argue with Natalie Sago again. I agree, man. Those are really strange that Jalen Brunson, you know, that one and the other night when somebody charged into Mal as well. Who was it? I think it was Buzelis. But then we played Minnesota, so maybe it was Dante. I can't quite remember. So there's a timeout with 4:56. Are we going to challenge that? I don't even know if is that what's going on. I don't think so, but timeout. Oh, he already made one free throw, so it's not a challenge. But it's shortly going to be 48-33, I think. every point counts. Okay, let me tweet out the rest of our stuff. Wow. Asia Wilson showed up to a Heat game with a number 83 jersey, which is pretty cool. Oh, wow. We have some content from the arena. Ooh. I'm seeing some pretty good tweets today, or yesterday, really. Steph had a birthday party yesterday. All right. Pat Spencer will bring it up. Podz in the backcourt as well. And there's a shot clock shot clock issue. Mike Tirico. Hey. What's his name? I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. If anybody remembers his name, let me know. Comedian is courtside next to the NBC crew. Gary will post up Omer. Go ahead, Omer. Oh, bad pass. Oh, man, Omer, I'd rather you just attack. So another turnover, and Clarkson scores as we don't pick up. Man, easy bucket. $48-35 though. I'm gonna rewatch this. And Mal. Oh, he gets hacked. He finds Gary. I think that was Pat's fault on the bad transition defense. But anyways, Mal hacked but finds Gary. And Gary steals it from JB. Wow. Amazing. And Gary gets it back from Pat, blocked by Mitchell Robinson. And they find Jordan Clarkson again, kick it back out. Shamit out to Hart, over to Clarkson. Podz bodies him, but no foul. Got to the elbow, out to Hart, who doesn't shoot, over to Jalen, goes right side against Pat, missed it, blew it. And Gary rebound with Mal. Wow. Pat pull up three, bricked it. And Josh Hart and Omer. Good job by Omer. The physicality, man, makes a difference. Huge body out there. Clarkson gets it, and Mal steals it. Oh, it's off of Mal. Yo, I'm liking this size here, man. I'm liking it. blob coming up. Another timeout. Oh, it's going to be a challenge, I think. Is the light on? Oh, it's on the wrong side of the court. There's Raymond Ritter. Is this a challenge? Let me see. New York timeout. No, they wouldn't challenge that, I don't think. It's their ball, so. Timeout, Stackhouse talks to, I think it was QP. Or was it Mal? Let me rewatch the play. Yeah, I think it's Knicks ball. But Stackhouse talking to, how's Pat doing on threes? 1 for 3. Talking to QP. Oh, we had double big on that one? Maybe we had double big. Let me check. No, we did not. So QP just went in the game. Presumably subbing in. No more turnovers. That's all I ask, man. You and Podz, dude. TMT. Too many turnovers. Not Money Mayweather company, TMT, right? TMT for us means too many turnovers. So baseline inbounds. Yep, QP's in for Omer. I'll just call him O from now on. JB, inbound, handoff, got it back. No, Clarkson keeps it against Gui. He looking to shoot. Fadeaway good at the buzzer over QP, who hangs his head. Don't hang your head, man. We're up 13, 2:48, first half. Podz will bring it up. They're in man, Gary, pick and roll. Got the switch. He leaves his feet. Got it to QP, who bricks it. Gary rebound. Saves the day. And it's Podz, fake a 3 over to Gui. Gui will drive. Good job, Steph. Oh, step through, layup, good. Oh. Gui drive, step through, lay. Jalen 3, no good. Up, QP snuck back, and Jalen's not going to shoot the 3. He does a hook over QP. Good. 52-39. Up, Will Richard pushed off on Shamit. Enough with the turnovers, guys. That's 12 turnovers. That's insane. How did we get 3 more turnovers the last time I looked? Yikes. Hart opened for 3, but doesn't look at it. Handoff Shamit. We got help by QP. Podz has to peel off. Will steals it again. Will. Oh, bad pass. Podz behind the back to Podz. Oh, come on. Podz. It's going to be a turnover, Will, but it's Podz again. Man. The ball is everything, says Steve. Yelling at Podz or Will. Probably Will. I don't know why you're yelling at Will. OG for 3. Timeout, Steve. He's yelling at Will Richard, but Brandon says it's my bad. It's my bad. Steve's yelling at the wrong guy, but it's the behind the back thing. Wow. Crazy. Will reaches and has to behind the back to Podz turnover. Steve yells, the ball is everything at Will. Wow, what a sequence of events. OG hits a 3. Timeout. Steve yells at Will, but Podz consoles him and says, "My bad." And you know what? I'm gonna say, here's my theory. Here's my theory is that Steve knows it's Podz is bad. So I think Steve actually knows it's Podz bad, but some guys just they don't get the message. Don't get the message. So he's using will to create guilt. To create guilt on Podz. That's my theory. My big theory. It's Podz, man. Man, dude. There's a lot of film here for Podz. Did they give the turnover to Podz? No, they gave it to the wrong guy. Now it's 12. I guess the box score was ahead of us. So before it was 11 turnovers. I don't know. It's stuck on 12 right now. Anyways, QP gets stuck. Finds Gui. That was a dangerous pass cross court. Gui. Oh, step through layup again. How did he do that? Again against Hart. Wow. And Jalen hero ball 3 missed. Wow. Opposite hand too. Gui Santos keeps it a 12-point game. QP dribbling. Don't dribble against Hart. Man, he's going to foul him. Come on, man. I'm tired of QP and BP today. Oh, man, they're awful today. Why are you dribbling against a smaller guy? Oh, we're going through development hell here. 13th turnover. Excuse me. Steve talks to Terry Stotts. How about just don't play them? That's my suggestion. Stop playing Podz and QP. We're fine with Pat and Omer. Read the room. Although it's going to be halftime, and then you get a reset. Ah, man, this is just pull your hair out type stuff. 17 seconds. Jalen Brunson against Gary. Look at Gary avoid the screen. That's amazing defense. They have to get it to Shamet, and he hits it. 8.2. Great defense, though. You can't deny that. Gui, D-cell. Oh, missed it. Oh, man. Only up by 9. So it's halftime. Let's run a quick commercial before I check everything. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Please let it run. Thanks. And also splash the like button. So here's your commercial. And let me back up my notes. And halftime, 54-45. Too many turnovers, though. Way too many turnovers. Way too many turnovers. Yep, he's doing too much. Exactly. Horford is, yeah, he's injured. No, he's not resting. He's injured. It's on the Discord. $13 bakeries with that. Steph and Trey. I know, huh? Oh, man. Let's go look at Discord, by the way. Bay Area live feed. Oh, the NBA live feed, because there's a New York Knicks guy in here. Here he is, mad. The ball is everything. All right, let's check my screenshots to myself. Let's see here. Last one was at 5:39. 5:39. So those two. Okay, cool. 6 more screenshots. Love it. One more time, our Discord server, I'm going to pin the link up top. So it's now pinned. Go check it out, because it has everything that you need. But this is the VIP version. So this is $5 a month. But you get the free version. You'll get hints of upgrading to the VIP version. So what was that? I just thought, was that Steph? No. Wow, we got a whole bunch of stuff coming in on the NBA live feed. No, that's Fred VanVleet Unguarded podcast. Ooh, let's see. Oh, USA is up. Wow. I want to watch that, but I can't, because if I play that. Try my best. Try my best. Hopefully you'll stick around with us and, not go to the dark side like Flight did today. Did you guys see that on the Discord? Flight went crazy, and he talked about, so in the Steph section, this is even for the free people. Did I put it in here? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I know it. I put it here. He went off on Dunleavy. So Flight went off on Dunleavy and says he was going to do something with Warriors content. I have a feeling Raymond Ritter will get a hold of this and go, no, thanks, Flight. We don't want to partner with you. So Flight reacted a little too much on Dunleavy and might affect his upcoming partnership with Warriors. Self-proclaimed upcoming partnership, by the way. You just go watch that clip. But anyways, to do that, you will need to sign up for the Discord server. That part's free. All these sections down here are free. But the ones that we have these live feeds for, those are not free. Yeah, they do. All right. Yeah, young guys are the future. Yeah, in the distant. Yes and no. This group of young guys is designed to complement Steph, and they're doing a great job of it. It's just that Steph hasn't played. So we just have to wait, unfortunately. And that's just how it's going to go, man. That's how it's going to be for a little bit. It's okay. Oh, crap. I forgot to do something. Darien tongue. Nice. Well, I screwed that one up. Okay. Hang tight. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Whew. Okay, let's see. Doing some social media marketing, so kind of busy right now, but get back to you soon and kind of go over that first half again. By the way, Cat has 2 points. No, 4 points. And he should be dominating. Cat has 2 points. Wow. Okay, hold on. Okay, what else is we doing? Oh, here we go. Still doing some social media marketing here. Thanks for your patience. I'll be done shortly, maybe 5 more minutes. Still nobody on Substack. Dang, that sucks, man. Madison Square Garden. Nah, that's a Boston accent, isn't it? Well, they'll be at TD Garden coming up. So that's on Wednesday. Oh, we're back to action. Perfect timing. Let's scroll back up to see the Warriors stats. And all right, see what we got. Will Jalen Brunson and the Knicks figure out the Warriors box and one? Up by 9. Podz to QP to Gui. Podz with the screen. Another screen for Gui. He spins back. Nobody open. Find Mal. Corner 3. Off. No good. And 3-ball. Mikhail missed up. Hart got a rebound in front of Gui. Brunson for 3 catch. Good. Uh-oh. And that was on an offensive rebound. We're only up by 6. QP Podz. BP. Over to QP. Catch and shoot. No good. Tipped out of bounds on Will. Good hustle by Will. Well, BP tried to take a charge on JB last time. Didn't work. We're not going in box and 1. It's man-to-man. Cat against Gui. Tough assignment. Scores easily. Gui's going to argue. Come on. Can't argue that one. Down, up by 4. Up by 4 only. Podz. Oh, beautiful righty. He might have gotten fouled by Cat. Beautiful move by Podz. And then I think someone took a charge. Cat, maybe? I'm trying to catch up to the BP drive. Yeah. And it's an off-ball foul. OG smashes into Gui, so side inbound. So that was great defense by Mal. QP almost lost it. Golly, bro. Gui stops his dribble. Layup. Doesn't get that one. Oh, tipped right to QP. Oh, Will Rich cut dunk. Will Richard. I think it was via QP, right? 58-50. JB finds Cat. Too easy. Smoked a layup. Oh, foul from behind on QP. I'm rewatching the last play. I forgot. Knicks have a checkerboard floor. Yeah, so Gui missed it and tapped it. Tapped by Mal. So QP late foul from behind. Cat to the line. Hits it. Good job by the backup Warriors to, make a game out of this. Currently up 7 and now up 6. Made both. Podz will bring it up and let the ball roll so he has a full 24. And it's going to be handoff Gui over up top QP. Swing it to Mal. Left side, Will Rich on the pin. From QP, pick and pop, nothing there. Find Gui. Good ball movement. 3-ball, good. Yeah, Gui. Great ball movement to Gui catch 3. Cat QP drives in on him. Power move. Missed it. Oh, Hart rebound. But Mal's got to guard 2 guys. QP blocks Hart. And Hart gets his own rebound. Oh, no. OG baseline. Lost it. Gui tap. Oh, JB with 1 second. Top of the circle. Missed it. No, Cat out rebounded QP. And QP Oh, late call, late foul. That's okay. I'd rather have Omer in there anyways. Sorry. So Cat smoked it. Yeah. Did we get him out of there? QP has 2 fouls only. Dang. I would get him out of there. The momentum's not good. I didn't check and see if Omer came in or not, but there's a clinic down there in the blocks. You don't want to get Cat too comfortable. So I disagree with this non-sub. Mark that down. I disagree. Podz lets it roll again. And it's Gary at the 5. Podz will pull up 3, missed it. Goes past Nate, and they got a 3-on-3. Brunson downhill. Missed it. QP couldn't handle it. Cat got the rebound. And wide open, he left Cat. That's why you sub QP out. Gary misses a 3. Hart, timeout. You got to time that out. It's a timeout. Hart goes 94. No timeout. Wow. Now timeout. Timeout at half court. Get QP out of there. I mean, it's just so obvious. You got to take a guy out when he's just getting schooled. It's a mental thing. QP's not ready for the big time. He's the one guy that's, just kind of soft. I would start Omer over him. There's just no toughness. It's fake toughness. I mean, not to throw QP under the bus, but he tries to be tough, but he has to really work on being tough. And, I don't have the patience for that. You do that during practice and, when you come off the bench and, elbow somebody. Yeah, that's, go do that. But he's learning how to be tough. So my problem is that QP is just not naturally tough. So he's getting schooled by Cat. It's just so obvious. But I understand it from a coach's perspective. Hard to do it like a video game. You might ruin his confidence. You might undermine his confidence by subbing him out while he's going downhill, as opposed to hitting rock bottom. But that's the difficult part of coaching. So I'll give Steve some grace. If you don't understand that part, I highly encourage you to go coach a team. You'll see how hard that is. And the people that get angry at Steve Kerr all the time, that's the missing part of that, is that in real life, when you've got QP in the room, it's hard to just sub him like that, like just coldly sub him. And Steve's culture is never allowed for that. So it's part of the culture. And so you got to go one way or the other. You can't go both ways. So unfortunately. Oh, who you talking about? Oh, Yurtseven. Yeah. Yep. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Yurtseven. All right, we got a score here. Podz and Pat. Podz left side screen, Gary, roll Gary. He goes left baseline, finds Nate, extra pass QP, shoots a 3 over Jalen, bricked it. You kept him in. Oh, man. QP catch brick. And then Pat fouls Jalen Brunson. Draw foul on Pat on Banker. So here's where the star power and the better team starts to take over. Should have took out QP. They're going to get the bailouts. That's how it goes. Tough one. But QP is being asked to start and play above his pay grade. He's had these problems all season long. If there's just one thing he could, if I was coaching him, I would coach him to do one thing, and that is make every three. You got to hit the threes when they're open, and you just shoot a bad one. So if I were developing QP, I'd develop the Clay mentality. It's all mental. Podz trying to turn the corner. Euro step, draws 2. Gary Payton, open 3. Got it. Splash it. Huge 3. Finally breaks a drought. We're still up, though. 64-59. And OG attacks Pat. Kick it. Josh Hart being passive. Shoots a 3. And you see, over QP. I mean, there's a connection here. Get him out of there. I don't understand why they keep doing that, but Steve's has a weakness on that. Podz will draw Jalen Brunson and 1. Amazing. He did the Jalen Brunson on Mikal. Not bad, Podz. Just don't turn the ball over. That's all I ask. Take Mikal, Banker and 1, a la Jalen. You got to hit the free throws, too. You can't not hit free throws. Sorry to be nitpicky, Podz, but you got to play a complete game. He made it. 67-62. We're looking at Gary's shoes up close. Let's not forget the game, NBC. Okay, good. Jalen at half court. Podz steal. He read it. He Euros. He gets it to Gary. Gary scores. We're getting good Podz on this one. See? Wow. Huge play. Now we're in zone. Straight zone. 3-2. Catch to Hart against Gary. Oh, kicks it to OG for 3. Got it. Ah, damn you, OG. Nice play. 69-65. I think Omer's coming in. Oh, he's in already. Thank you. And so that's Malavai coming in. Podz throws it away. Mikal, 94 feet. Smoked a layup. Got his own rebound. You know, that's where, Pat, you need to close the gap. He needs to be more physical. But I'm saying all these things that those are their problems. That's why they're on the bench. Gary. Wow, Gary drove and scores. Man, we got all-star Gary. With the lefty drive. We're up by 4 still. Lob inside, JB to Cat. Easy bucket. Omer's a little pissed off. Miscommunication right there. So Steve was calling side thumb. That was for Nate. Interesting. And it's Pat. Loses it, gets it back. Gosh, Pat, out to Podz with 10 seconds. It's not good when you dribble away the shot clock, Pat. Screen by Omer. Podz, got to shoot it. Baseline jumper, good. In the freestyle. Euro step by Cat, scores over Omer. And they got the star power, right? They can hit those. Podz for three. Hero ball right back. I don't agree with that shot. He missed it. That's the killer one. You stay within yourself. Mikael for three. That's what you get. $73 apiece. It's a long two. Foot was on the line, I guess. Nate with the handoff from Omer. Oh, he flattens JB. Oh, he missed it against OG. It's tough to make those against OG. And Cat throws it away to Hart. We got lucky. Bad outlet. See what happens on this next play. Oh, it's a timeout? No. Is it timeout? See two guys walking to the bench. Three guys, so it must be a timeout. Maybe not. No. Just three guys sub. Hockey subs by Mike Brown. Nah. Just three guys. Pat screen by Omer. Another screen. Roll. It's a bad pass. Threw it behind him. Omer hustles to get it. Oh, lucky. Again. Pat scores on the broken play. And timeout Mike Brown. We got lucky twice in a row there. Freelance floater. Timeout Mike Brown. And 75-73. I wouldn't put all your marbles in this one, guys. There's a lot of shakiness. And the mistakes I'm seeing are we just don't have any star power, and that's okay. You know, I've learned to live with it. You know, in all my years of basketball, being in gyms, 10,000 hours, probably 30,000 hours in the gym, it's, you know, basketball gods. If it's going to come down to one possession, who do you think is going to make the bucket? You know, Podz or Jalen Brunson, right? So it's just I've seen too many times where the better player wins, and so I've got my expectations very, very low. So overall, we're still playing great. Overall, we just don't have star power, and that's just the fact of life. All right. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, it is what it is. Right, Dubs? Oh, nice. Good luck, man. Being a head coach is one of the greatest things ever, man. I hope you get it. You want to become a man, be a head coach. Jalen Brunson, star power, just scores all on his own. Got a lot of help from various people on that one. So ATO JB by himself creates a layup. 75 apiece. Ah, man. LJ Cryer left side. Oh, I should have gone up. He landed on 2 feet even. Oh, man, that's too bad. Not confident enough. Pat will go left side and smoke it. Out of bounds, stays here. Let's see what the slob brings us. No, not the slob, the blob. Baseline out of bounds right here. Over to LJ. LJ Clarkson. Out to Post. Man, we brought out Omer just because of that. It's hard. New guy. Quinten looking. Over to Mal. Mal's got attack. He attacks JB. Oh, he smoked the layup. Oh, well. And JB, hero ball, banker, good. 94 feet later. Down 2. Pat does the worst thing you could do is kill your dribble, but he found LJ for 3. LJ saves the day. Saved the day, top 3 after Pat killed his dribble and nearly crossed his feet. You're told never to do that in middle school. It's the funny things that people skip over in these days, huh, Dubs? I'm sure you were taught in grade school. Clarkson wills a bucket over Mal. Good defense. Still made it, though. $78-79. And Gui finds QP, who finishes. Thank you, QP. Hopefully that will bring your confidence up. Went left baseline. Scooped it in even with the finesse. Fadeaway Diawara missed it. Mitchell Robinson rebound. Where was QP on that? Let me see. Pick and roll Mal, Pat. Kick it, QP. Over to Gui. Gui tells him to post. See what happens. Yeah, QP got switched. Gui right baseline. Double teamed and he throws it to the wrong team. It's just not a good pass. And Shamek goes 94. $80-83. QP dribbled too much, turned his back, and got lucky it wasn't a turnover, and now he throws it away. Just way to telegraph it. Dribbled too much. Got a foul to give, says Tarico. And Steve tells Mal to foul. 7.1 left. Do we have to play QP this much? How many more mistakes before you just say, dude, sit down? I get the human side of it, but I'd rather have Omer. He's a physical presence. Cat to Clarkson and Gui. Clarkson's going to take left side. QP there to help. And Cat smokes a layup. He had it right there. That was dangerous help. Man, we got lucky. Lucky again. We're lucky to be down 3. So 80-83. How many points did we score there? I don't know. Let's check the summary. This might be embarrassing, guys. 38-26 wasn't that bad. It's the 19 points in the second quarter. Eesh. Eeshies. Outscored 38-26. $83.80, end of Q3. Yep, dubs. Officer Pat. Those shoes were dope indeed. Let's see if we've got a picture of it. Yeah, Yurtseven. I agree with you on that, Bloomer. Let's get Yurtseven in there. Maybe we decided to burn all of QP's minutes there. I hope there's a chance. Save Omer for the fourth quarter. I don't know. 11 minutes, QP 24 minutes. Check our Discord real quick. Jump to the present. You know what? Let's go back here and see if we've got Gary Payton shoes. Probably not. How's the World Baseball Classic going, though? Oh, man. There's flight again. Too many to count. Gonna have to disagree with you, Bloomer. Oh, wow. We forgot to play defense. Oh, wow. That's horrendous. An easy bucket. What happened? I don't even know. Try to rewatch it. I look up and they're shooting a layup. Good job by Mike Brown, though. Podz misses it from the nail. Yep, split cut. Split cut. Heart off of Cat. Layup. And then they throw it away. Cat bad pass. Podz or QP finishes it. I don't know why I keep messing up Podz and QP. Maybe they both play bad together. I don't know. So good find by Gui. Up 3-ball Clarkson. Man. Hero 3. That's what he can do, though. Oh, Gary lost it. Blocked out of bounds, though. 82-88. Gui, baseline inbound, out to Gary. Podz is going to set a pick. Gary Good pick. Gary, one-on-one. Jose out to QP. Hits a three. Thank you. 85-88. Good job by QP, I guess. Mikal out to Clarkson, back to Mikal. Just keep it. Clarkson hit a three. I don't know why he doesn't keep it. Cat elbow over QP. Good. Well, that's your all-star elbow jumper. Jose's going to pressure Podz. Or Clarkson is. Gui, screen Gary. Mikal gets back, and Gui throws it off of Gary's knee, but it comes right back to him, and find QP for three. Missed it. Will can't get it. Cat rebound. Jose out to Clarkson. Three ball, no good. Gui rebound. Yeah, Gui bound. 9:44. Gui inside out dribble. Nothing there. Mikal's on him. Over to Podz. Podz step through out to QP. All the way back around to Gui for three. Got it. Splash over JC. Wow. Around the world swings. Splash in front of bench. Oh, Mikal missed it. And Podz got a rebound. 88-90. Knicks. QP with the walk-in three. Nope. On the trail. He's so hot and cold, man. Uh-oh. Gui reached in on Jordan Clarkson. Clarkson scores and won, although, man, I thought that was all ball, man. Rewatch that. That's the point of attack on Gui. You know, Gui has trouble with that. So we might go down by 5. If there's one thing Gui needs to work on, it's his point of attack defense. You can take him. The first plane of defense, he's not good. His lateral movement is suspect. But then again, oh, I missed the free throw. Oh, it's plain violation on QP. Come on. All these little things. By the way, Moody also has that problem as Gui. So what are you going to do? I'm rewatching the lane violation. Yep. Just a mental error makes it, man. Mental errors. 88-93. All you can do is shake your head. Omer's going to check in. Will hand off to Pat. Pat slow rolls it. You're running out of time, Pat. 3 seconds. Fade away, no good. He just, oh, Gary steals the outlet. So save the day. Pat finds Gui, running out of legs. $8:15 to go. Cat up top QP. Screen Mitchell. He goes left. Goes away from the screen. Out to Mikal. Risky gamble by Gui. In and out. Tip. And out of bounds. I thought it was off on Cat. Tony Brothers is going to yell at Will Richard. So it's baseline inbound. Jose with Gary on him. Finds Clarkson and Pat. Gary swats it away. Thank you, Gary. Because he thought he had Pat. He mistimed it, or he underestimated Pat. Huge play. And Jose's going to foul Gary on the post. Good job by Gary. Try and get that. I'm pretty sure Dubs Johnson's got better defense than a whole lot of guys that I'm seeing on my screen. Like that one against Jose against Pat. I mean, come on. Alley-oop, Omer misses it. Down by 5. And Cat blocked by Omer. Oh, foul. Wow. Really? Let me rewatch that one. Well, Mitchell Robinson bothered Omer. Oh, we're going to challenge this? Yep, Steve's going to challenge. Looked like Omer went straight up. Challenge time. We'll see what happens. 88-93. Fourth quarter, 7:30 to go. Clarkson's fit on hairstyles. He's always on his period. Oh man. That's brutal, Dubs. That is brutal. Oh man. That is brutal. Can't jump on a sidewalk. Oh man. You guys. Let's see, the last screenshot was at what time? 6:23. How many games did we lose? A lot. 21 Savage voice. Bloomer's asking how many games we lost in March. A lot. How many games we lost? A lot. Oh, here's the replay. Challenge successful. Yeah. Way to go, Omer. Challenge successful. We got about 7:15. Gui, left side attack, doubled. Find Mal. 3. No. Will. Ball goes right to Mal. He shoots it. He missed it. He gets it. Oh, swatted from behind, Mikel. 13 on the clock. Good hustle, though. Man, too bad. Here comes the blob. Pat. Finds Gui and one. No, he smoked the layup. Shamet fouled him. You got to make those. Man. He knows it. How do you miss that? Wow. Got to make both. Watch, he's going to miss one because of that, huh? Made it. See? Reverse psychology, baby. Made both. Thank you. Well, stretch run, 6:57 to go. Jose. We got Jalen at how many minutes? 30 minutes already. So he'll come in with 6 minutes to go. Jose missed it. Mitchell Robinson dunk. It's 5-on-4. Jose's hurt. Go Podz. 5-on-4. Gui. QP. Doesn't launch. Gui up top. We didn't have anything. That's the lack of a star will make the downhill ability very bad. Pat. Between the legs 6 times, but not going anywhere with it. And he finds Mal. Jump hook, short. Wow. That was definitely a second, third stringer offensive sequence. Look at Pat just fly by Clarkson, missed it, floater good. Just so unathletic. So unathletic. Oh, wow. QP catch 3 clutch. Where was that earlier, man? Just when you thought you could call it a night? Man. Quinten Post is tied a career high. And they swing it around to JC. Look at Pat in no man's land again. JC out to Shamet. Sidestep a 3. It's a tough one. In and out. Pat rebound. Come on, Pat. Come on, Lacrosse. Gets it to Mal. Fake a 3. Mitchell closes out. He drives. And he left his feet. Got it to Podz. Mal and Gui in the same spot. Gui will shoot it. Mitchell Robinson blocked it, but it goes right back to Gui. Lucky. Gui corner 3. Blocked by Mitchell. Hits side of backboard. Oh, Reb Gui, easy lay. Put back, timeout, Mike Brown. Sometimes you need some blind luck. Oh, blind luck. Blind luck. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, man. I've literally seen this happen in men's rec league ball sometimes, man. Hilarious. This league. Leon's is ready. Everybody's ready. It's just that, as I've said the last 2 weeks, when you're third string and you got to be promoted to second string all of a sudden, and you're second string and you got to be promoted to first string. Today, really the only guy that is going second string to first string is Podz and Gui. Everybody else, third string to second string, maybe to first string, make 2 leaps. So yeah, Will Richard, he's got to make 2 leaps. So a lot of guys are belong in the NBA. It's just hard to make the leap from 3rd string to 1st string for some guys. Not to mention 2nd string to 1st string for Podz, QP, and Gui. But yeah, all of these guys deserve to have Steph or KP on the floor, or Jimmy to benefits from some gravity. So there's no beneficiaries of gravity. Nobody has gravity. Depressed lawyer. Yeah. Demeanor is different, huh? I still wouldn't call it a winnable game. That's the problem, right? I still wouldn't call it that. Jalen Brunson in the game, Gary full court. Gary full court, JB, but he got the ball. Screen Hart. Podz, ooh, stayed a second late. Would have been dangerous. Podz playing center field. OG kicks it to Shamet. Left side, Podz lunges, misses a 3. Rebound OG. Blocked by QP, foul. Well, you got to box that out. So QP foul. Let me rewatch the box out. We'll try to box out both Josh Hart and OG, and that's not happening. They're too small. OG hits the first. Who's going to score in the next bucket? Oh, boy. Yeah, definitely give him credit. Who will score here? Let's do a poll. Let's stay positive. Who will save the day for Dubs? I guess QP is going to play a lot. Podz, Gui. Oh, Podz, dangerous pass. Got it still to him. And Pat inside the QP. QP. He hits it. Okay. I got to put QP on the list. Wow. Okay. That's the toughness I've been looking for. Wow. Tough elbow jump hook. Down by 2. JB, superstar drive against Will. Foul. Foul merchant. Nothing you can do about that. This is all in the favor of the Knicks. It's a close game. Someone's going to save us. Is it going to be Gui? I would put Pat, but that would be the 5th one. And the way things are going, least likely. If you want to do the Let's Go Warriors betting app. No, just kidding. That's the problem with Let's Go Warriors. All of our revenue streams, we don't have enough revenue streams. We don't do anything. We're just stuck where we are. JB hits both, of course. Down 4, 3:49 to go. Podz will let it roll. Shamet picks him up. Shamet full court press. Gary sets a pick. Peels off. gets it up top, swing it to QP, fake a three. I'd rather he just shoot that. Gary, reverse pass to Gui. What a pass. D-Cell draws a foul. In the old NBA, that's travel. Gary, reverse pass to Gui, run through. D-Cell, old school travel. Let me rewatch that. Is that an old school travel? Yeah, that's not a travel. He kept his pivot foot. Opposite pivot foot. It's a free throw. Not bad, Gui. Not bad. Can we cut it to 2? Enter Gui. Gui magic. Jalen Brunswick. Familia, says Gui's tattoo. Free throw's good. Made both. He's happy about it. Good for you, man. Way to hit. 3:33 to go. Slow inbound coming up. Shamit brings it up. And, yeah, they've got Deuce McBride's injured, by the way. Shamit pulls up for 3. Ah, it's good. Ah, well. That's what you give up on the sort of zone. Shamit pull 3. That's a tough one. Oh, Gui, the Gary on the roll. Beautiful pass. 101, 104. Can we get stops? 3 minutes. Hand off Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson and Gui. Come on, Gui. Stay in front. Spin. Oh, nice. Good defense. Fade away. Air ball. Out of bounds on Cat. Great defense, Gui. Up. Are they going to change it? Oh, man. Yeah, it's off of QP. That's an offensive rebound. Team rebound. 2:49 to go. Blob coming up. Oh, well. I know. Gui is crazy, huh? Gui to the rescue. Gui magic. Mag geek. And inbound to Shamit with 2. 1 against Podz. Fade. Missed it. Gary rebound. Great defense. And Gary post. Here we go. Gary dribbles it out to Will. Swing it to QP. 1-on-1 Cat. Right baseline. Spin. 4-3. Over to Podz. Slow Euro. Back to Will for 3. No. Gui rebound. How did he do it? Gui Oreb. Wow. And a jab step on Shamit. Step through. Gui Santos. Layup. Wow. 103, 104. Still down 1. 151 to go. Jalen and Gui. Can he stay in front? Oh, here we go. Star against star. Gary's there to help. He helps. Oh, they found Hart. But he takes an extra dribble. QP blocks it. Horrible offense by Hart. Extra dribble costs him. And Gui's going to post up Shamit. Slow roll it, and he throws it out. Oh, man. Gui crashes back down to earth. Oh, man. Ran out of room. Threw the ball out of bounds. TT boob. What can you do about that? And it's JB and Gary. QP, go away. JB, Gary. Gary. Fade away. Got it. Superstar. Fade. Put him up by 3. That's a star J. 1 minute to go. Podz. Fake a 3. Great drive. High off the board against Cat. Great fake. Amazing Podz. Lefty high off board. That's Steph Curry style, man. Curry like 45 seconds left, down 1. Foul on Gary off ball. First in the last 2, I believe. So 44 seconds left. Oh boy. High drama, but don't get your hopes up too high. Exciting game. 33 concurrents. Why don't you guys hit the like button? 43 seconds left. Shaman and Podz. 10 on the clock. JB Gary up top. He goes right again. Gary. Great defense. Pull up. Missed it. OG missed it. Podz rebound. Good defense. Well, 29 seconds left. Pull up 3, 2 for 1. Missed it. Oh, Podz with the 2 for 1s, man. Nope, there's not even 2 for 1. Oh, why did he shoot that? Oh. Was it even a... Yeah. Wow. Wasn't a 2 for 1. He didn't get it up in time. 24-6. Yeah, he oh man. Let me rewind that because I thought somebody Guy had to foul. Thought someone was exasperated by that. I don't know. Man. So Guy fouled Shamit. 105, 107, one more free throw. Omer comes in to rebound. You can't do a 2 for 1 when you don't execute the 2 for 1. All these little mistakes that are just like kind of embarrassing. Once I said we had 33 concurrents, please leave a like. Everybody left. Timeout. Steve and 16.2 left. Let's run a quick commercial break. 60 seconds. Let it run, please. Splash the like button while you're there. Here's the commercial for 1 minute. Boom. And we also have NYK 108, 105. You'd think they're going to foul us, so... Thanks for pressing like. Appreciate you. Yeah, Seth Pad. Man of wisdom. I'd rather the Warriors play San Antonio. Yeah, I agree. Contrary to every other Warriors pundit on the internet, getting into a 7-game series would be huge for the youngsters for next year too. Experience. Thanks for joining us, man of wisdom. One of the few people that's rooting for the Warriors to get in the playoffs, you know? And your, you know, positive vibrations on the hoping for the positive outcome. Anyways, here we go. 16.2 side inbound for Podz. Don't screw up, QP. Hold the ball strong. We go to Guy. That's smart. Josh fouls him. Immediate foul, like immediate. It's fouling all the way. So one more to go. Yeah, they wanted to get in the penalty. Here's the next one. 15 seconds, 15.4. So that burned 0.8 seconds. Will, nope. LJ's in there. Yeah, way to go. Flare screened by BP, gets it with Landry. He goes left. Great move. Podz scores. 7.2, got a foul. Good move. Score it. Timeout, Mike Brown. 107-108. Great move. I got to hand it to Podz. That's a great move, man. 108-107, Q4 007.2. Man, it would be great if we could just pull this out for an unlikely win. March 25th. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Thanks for letting us know, man of wisdom. Let's go to the Discord. Oh, by the way, yeah. See pin comment above for free Discord access. Will Richard poster. Still at the timeout. Now we got 36 concurrents. Splash the like button. Yeah. Well, Podz is learning on the fly. Chavanche. Ooh, nice one, Chavanche. They just need some stars and we'll be fine. All right, inbound coming up. Side inbound, Nate Williams on Hart. Ooh, dangerous pass to OG. Gui fouls him. 6.2. One to give? I thought we were in the penalty, yeah. Here we go. 6.2. Do we have timeouts? One timeout left each. Both teams in bonus. Come on, Bloomer. Don't be that way. Hits the free throw. And we're getting rebounding. Omer and QP comes in. We're going to call timeout. Just catch the ball, please, QP. You know, I worry about QP sometimes, man. He's got stone hands. Yeah, but that's okay. He's learning. As I said before, we got third stringers being bumped up to first string. It's tough. OG, please miss. Nope, that didn't work. Make. So it's a timeout. 107-110. 6.2. All right, let me check for some screenshots. Not screenshots. Well, here we go. 7:16 p.m. Try to tweet these out. Oh, wow, I did 3 more. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Four, 5, 6. Nice. Okay, let's go back and put this on the NBA live feed on the VIP section of our Discord. Scroll all the way down so that we stay up to date on whatever's happening. Look at the line from Gui, dude. 20 points, 7 and 7. Wow. Podz not bad, except for the 4 turnovers. And Gui ended up with 4 turnovers. Dang. 25, 5 and 6. Man, nice numbers, guys. Gary, 19. Okay, someone's going to have to make a 3. Side inbound, Gui Santos. Here we go, folks. 6.2. LJ's in the game as well. Interference, go to QP, hand off to Gui. Gui back to QP. Oh, he couldn't catch it. What did I tell you? I told you. Oh, man. Except I said that on the free throw. Oh, man. QP loses handle on catch. Looking at the shot before catching it. He just doesn't have experience. He's wet behind the ears. How much time was left? Yeah, he had time. With about 2 seconds or 1.5. Oh, well. That's QP. Isn't it 5 losses in a row? I thought it was 5. As I said, third stringers trying to be first stringers is tough. But hey. Oh, well. Oh, Sohan's talking to Podz. I guess he's injured too. Jeremy Sohan. All right, Dubs. Well, I'm going to do the recap coming up. I always do that just to save time, and there's kind of dead time right now. So recap coming up after Discord overview, Discord server overview. And so we'll go to our Discord server real quick, give you the rundown, and just roll right into the recap in case you missed it. So, yeah. So Discord server overview is right here. And then I'll do the recap. As you can see, we have these live feeds coming in from Twitter. Those are the most live feeds. We do have, a TikTok here, whatever, Instagram there. But for the most part, these are of reporters that are reporting on the games all over the NBA, not just the Warriors. And so you do get a lot of these other guys, like this video aggregator right here who likes to show highlights. And so it's really convenient to have this feed in here. We're following a New York account, so like all over the NBA. And if you search on like video, there's different ways to search. I'm just giving you an example of how to do a search here. If I searched on vid, it's actually easier on the mobile app. But if I were to search on video, you'd be able to just see all of the videos that were posted, which is pretty cool, honestly. We got Coach Nick of B-Ball Breakdowns watching the game, so he has something to say about it. So this is just an endless pipeline, if you will, of NBA content. And this is the VIP section of our Discord server. So we've got that. We've got a subset of that is for the Warriors beat writers. We've got X's and O's for those accounts that are detailing the X's and O's of a game at any given moment in time. Like Steve Jones isn't watching the Warriors game right now, but he's doing the OKC game, and he's pretty famous for what he does. And there's other people on here too, right? So you will never be bored with our Discord server on any given day of the NBA. Now there's a free section down here, which is more like curated categories and channels. So we've got like the latest on Steph. You can see courtside clip here, the latest on Jimmy even. So this is all part of our way of, well, here's Jimmy's agent, Bernie Lee, tweeting. So we want to keep track of that. But here's Jimmy at Indian Wells yesterday or 2 days ago. And so just various things from all over the internet that you can keep track on. So this section is free. You kind of get curated stuff, so it's not real time as much. But some of the bonus features of this is right here. You've got classic dubs, and that has all of these like aggregation of people that post classic Warriors highlights. So that's part of our free section right now. So go sign up. The link to sign up is pinned at the top of the comments in the live chat. Once the live chat's done, you'll have a link in the description. So that's our Discord server. With that being said and done, let's go to our YouTube channel. Again, we have the Steph and Seth Curry Chalk Talk with Fitz is one of our latest videos, but I'm going to go to this live stream that I'm doing right now because I wrote the notes for the game. Go to this live stream that I'm doing right. I wrote the. Sorry about that. Because again, I wrote the notes to this game in the description of this live stream. So I'm just going to read it off for the next. So it'll be about half an hour of recap right now. So in case you missed the game, we're going to recap the game. And then we'll go to Steve Kerr. We'll go to Steve Kerr postgame. And Shivansh. Yep. Learning moment for the teams. Yep. 21's the biggest lead. Yeah, but 21 with a bunch of third stringers is a very soft lead these days, especially when you got a guy like Jalen Brunson that can hit a bucket and get to the free throw line at will. All right, so we started the game with a starting lineup, if I can recall, of Pat Spencer, Podz, Will Richard, Gui, Malavi Leons, and Quinten Post. Pre-game, Steve said that Omer Yurtseven would play a lot. He ended up playing, I don't think that's a lot, 12 minutes. Trusted Quinten Post more and probably trusted his three-point shot more. I don't know. I would prefer Omer, but it's his first game with the Warriors, and it's tough to just bench Quinten Post. I talked about that during the game, so maybe I'll splice that out. But that discussion on why do you play Quinten Post so much? He did play well, though. I believe he got a career high tonight of 22 points. Still had 5 turnovers, and we ended up with 18 turnovers. But let's go back step by step. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves too much. We had an Al Horford MRI result. He has minor calf strain, so he will be reevaluated in a week, and so will Seth Curry on that adductor strain. Okay, so to start the game, Cat won the tip, and QP helped out and forgot about Hart baseline. So quick start by New York, but QP found Will in the corner for 3. So pretty good start. And I'm not going to go through every single play. I'll just say we fast forward it a little bit later. Nate Williams had a little bit of trouble on Jalen Brunson early and didn't really get to see much playing time tonight, only 10 minutes. So just kind of got off on the wrong foot, and Steve didn't trust him after that. And because the game was so close, you know how Steve gets, he gets really, needy on the trust thing. So it's hard to go away from the guys that he thinks will play better. And but early on, QP had a 3 over Cat, assist Gary. Mike Brown has to take a timeout. We're up 17-13 on that pick and pop. So good find by Gary. We went 1-2-2 zone, and that helped out for a little bit. We went 1-3-1 zone as well. And actually, it might have been just a box and one on Jalen Brunson. I didn't sniff that out until later. But Jalen Brunson early on would try to answer. We got Pat with a sidestep 3 swish. This was after he bricked it, so I don't really understand how Pat can brick it and then swish it and then brick it. Like, it's weird with Pat, but I've gotten used to it. So Brunson answered that one, and he would answer on multiple occasions tonight. Fast forwarding just a little bit more, Pat Spencer with some good possessions. We know how he gets when he goes with 3 bad possessions, but he actually had a couple of really good possessions together. 2-man action with Gary Payton, lefty scoop, and was able to split a double team by Shamet and Diawara. So we managed to push the lead to 28-21 after he made the free throws. And then we went box and one on Jalen Brunson with Malavi Leons being the one on Brunson. And QP would block Mohamed Diawara. And then Podz would get a 3-ball that was a reach in and before the shot. So he hit the free throws, and we're up 30-21. So we have all the momentum. But then to end the quarter, Podz with a bad pass. He had 3 turnovers at that point, and just had too many as the floor general of your team. 3 or 4 is just a little bit too much. And Steph had to talk to him about it, but I found that kind of ironic that Steph was talking to him about turnovers, and Podz didn't look like, humbled at all. That's Podz's demeanor, like he can do no wrong type of deal. But that's what makes Podz what he is. And sometimes that kind of characteristic of him can be annoying to us fans, but it's what he is. So hopefully the message got through. All right, start of the second. We actually went up by more than 20, but by 10 minutes, Gary was left wide open. And this was after a really bad turnover by Diawara. And Gary left so open by Cat. 3-ball good. Mike Brown has to call another timeout. We're up by 19, 44-25, again with 10 minutes to go. With that, I got to change screens and check my notes over here. So we'll continue on second quarter, try and go a little faster here and get to the Steve Kerr podium in due time. So rest of the second quarter, Gui was deflecting passes. Podz finished a layup 94 feet after a miss with the butt screen by Quinten Post. But we also had embarrassing plays like Gui would drive in, bounce past the QP, up through the wickets, turnover. So QP, the roller coaster of QP, man, and his turnovers are just embarrassing at times, but that's just part of being wet behind the ears in the NBA, man. We even had an Omer 3-ball in the corner that missed, unfortunately, but we maintained about a 15-point lead. I thought Omer looked good for his first stint as a Warrior. 3 minutes to go. He stayed in front of Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson, he's kind of a microwave off the bench guy. He was firing it up, but they were missing a lot. And I think they ended the first quarter with some, let me see. Where's the stat? I don't have the stat in front of me. Yeah. There it is. They were 3 of 17 on threes by the time Omer missed his 3. And but Omer had a bad pass and Clarkson got an easy bucket against Pat. We didn't pick up anybody in transition on that one. That may be why, I'm not sure, maybe why Steve decided to go with QP more so than Omer. Although QP, career high 22 points. You really can't deny that. So Omer did stay in front of Clarkson. I mentioned that. This was after a brick by Pat from 3, puzzling shooting streaks or lack thereof by Pat. So I thought Omer had good moments, flashes of being able to contribute for the Warriors, especially as Al Horford's going to be out at least another week and a half, possibly 2 weeks. With 1:35 to go, Will got a steal, but Podz threw the ball too far, and Will went with a behind-the-back save, turnover, and we immediately called timeout. After that, I think maybe we fouled the Knicks or something, called timeout. Steve was yelling, "The ball is everything." And there's highlights out there that's going viral on social media. OG hit a 3 on the way back. My bad. That's what happened. OG hit a 3 on the way back. Steve calls timeout, but he yells at Will Richard. At that moment in time, Will, he only ended up with 2 turnovers, but was kind of just flying around with his head cut off at times. But that's what Will does. He's an energy guy. But it was Pod's fault, and Podz had to console him, tell Will, actually, that's my bad. It looked like that's what he was doing as Steve laid into Will Richard. And I thought maybe that was intentional by Steve, because yelling at Podz sometimes doesn't work. So maybe yell at the guy that you actually threw the ball badly to. Well, maybe wake up Podz indirectly. So that's my big theory on why Steve laid into Will and not Podz, even though Podz had 3 or 4 turnovers by then. We would pick up our 13th turnover with 30 seconds left. Just QP, we're going to have to go through a lot of development hell with him, I like to call it. He posts up Josh Hart and he's trying to dribble against a smaller guy. That makes no sense. And Podz and QP are really having a lot of brain farts. But we're approaching halftime, so I feel like halftime you get to reestablish your mental identity. So a part of me wanted to kind of like bench them at that time, but it's halftime coming up. And let's see, we got Shamet hit a 3 before the break, and Gui missed a decel move, and halftime lead was only 9. And we had people in the chat were like, oh, we should be up by more, or, we blew a 21-point lead and all of that. But again, I'm like, hey, these are third stringers some of them are being promoted, not just the second string, but they're being promoted to first string. So a 21-point lead against the Knicks, I mean, you could argue that the Knicks are sleepwalking, they're taking us too lightly. So I don't think that applies to a team that's basically decimated. And last game we had people going, oh, we should tank. And I'm like, we are tanking. Like, basically how you tank in the NBA is you purposely decimate your roster. We're decimating our roster through natural causes. So we're not even trying to decimate the roster, but it's decimated. But that equates to almost tanking. So I think we just have our hopes up a little bit too high, but that's kind of credit the Warriors. They're overachieving. The third stringers are overachieving. So we managed to keep the lead at 58-50 until the 10-minute mark. Gui, first of all, Malavai played great defense on Cat on a jump hook. Cat was not in the game at all. His head was not in the game. He ended with 17 points, 7 of 12 rebounds, but the first half he was sleepwalking. He only had 2 points at halftime. In any case, Will Richard got a dunk after Leon's got an offensive rebound. The dunk was assisted by QP. So again, up and down for QP all game long. And the lead was slowly dwindling with 8 minutes to go. Gary missed a 3, and Josh Hart went 94 feet. Before that, QP had kind of left Cat and went out to guard Jalen Brunson, and Jalen Brunson easily threw it in for Cat for a dunk. So he doesn't have the IQ to kind of play the middle ground on those. So that was another embarrassing thing with QP. So a lot of developmental problems tonight. And also right out of the timeout, he bricks a 3 on a catch over Brunson. Like, this guy's 6'1", he should be able to just shoot it without any hesitation. But just sometimes he would lack that killer Clay mentality to just nail the 3. Overall on threes, he was 4 for 10, which you like, but when's the 8 for 10 coming, right? We need more of those. And if I were developing QP, I would say don't worry about anything else. Just approach your threes like Clay would. Just give me an 8 for 10 game and then build on that. Just become a threat, a weapon. You got to become a weapon. He's not quite there yet. I would almost guess that they dared him to shoot in the beginning of the game. I would not be surprised if Mike Brown said, nah, let him shoot the first couple ones, and he might lose his confidence immediately, right? So that's kind of the development hell that we're going through as we go on this ride with QP. I will skip ahead to when New York finally tied the game. They dwindled a 7-point lead at 6 minutes 30 seconds to a tie ball game. So what happened was after Gary, well, they almost tied it even before that. It was a lot of we just couldn't stop any of their possessions. I thought Pat wasn't physical enough. That's been a disease of the Warriors. Third stringers, just obviously we don't have the physicality of like a Draymond or Al Horford. So it is what it is on that. Gary would hit a drive, lefty layup, very nice drive. Gary had a solid game, 19 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals with no turnovers, believe it or not. So Gary was pretty awesome tonight, and did steal the ball from Jalen Brunson on one occasion as well. So very impressive. So he kept the Warriors up a little bit, but then Mikal got a corner 3 after Cat got a Euro step. And that was after the Mikal 3 in the corner was a bad shot by Podz. And he's got to recognize sometimes it's better to go the conservative route rather than suddenly be a hero tonight. I know he has that capability with, multiple 20-something point outputs, but I'd rather just save those for the right moments, and he's not quite there yet. But again, second stringer elevated to first string. LJ Cryer had a nice little save the day 3 with 2 minutes left to put us up 78-77. But he only played 13 and a half minutes, was 1 for 3 on threes. So he continues to dip towards 40% shooting on threes after the blazing hot start of 50% through like 5 or 6 games. We got lucky to end the third, quite frankly. Shamet hit a 3. Shamet went 94 feet after Gui made a bad pass in the paint with 3 guys around him. Another one of those things with Gui, right? He's doing mostly good things, but every now and then you get that little brain fart and it goes for a layup the other way. And that's the issue with a lot of our guys. Again, for the millionth time, a second stringer or a third stringer being elevated to first string. QP was dribbling too much against Diawara and then turned the ball over. And then it ended up with 7 seconds left. Leon's made a foul, had one to give. And then we had Cat smoked a putback on a Jordan Clarkson miss at the buzzer as QP left Cat. And when you leave a guy and you don't have the athleticism to get back, it's going to look ugly like that. So we got lucky again. So we end the third quarter only down 83-80. Now, considering that the game ended 107-110, we held serve. I mean, we kept it close throughout the fourth quarter. So how should I rehash this? I guess we had some here. Okay. 9 minutes to go. Okay. Let me just go through some of these notes. QP got a 3. We went down by as much as 6, but QP got a 3 from Gary in the post. 10 minutes, 38 seconds. We cut it to 3. I thought some of the little flashes of brilliance, Gui with an in and out dribble, and the ball swung all the way around back to Gui for 3, splash. What else did we have? QP misses a 3, and so hot and cold. Him, Pat Spencer, Podziemski, always hot and cold. Nobody can get hot for like a 5-minute span. It's just impossible for these young guys to do, unfortunately. And not just that they're young, but they're not young stars. It's the stars that go on streaks, that get in the zone. These guys, they just can't find the zone. We had Gui, point of attack, reach in on Clarkson and 1. That's the weakness of Gui. So again, up and down with these guys. QP, lane violation on a free throw by OG Anunoby. Just really crazy brain farts at the weirdest times. Down by 5. Gary made 2 great defensive possessions in a row, swatted Clarkson after he beat Pat Spencer. Again, not enough physicality from Pat. Just not enough lateral movement, right? And Omer muffed an alley-oop pass by Pat, which contributes to the lack of trust that he has, and swinging that pendulum more towards Quinten, Cat attacked Omer. Omer fouled him, but it looked like no foul. We challenged it. We won the challenge. 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go. We win the challenge. A little bit later on, Pat Spencer flyby on Clarkson, looked very unathletic. Just the inability to, first of all, get the closeout and get the closeout on the first try, and then when Clarkson beats you and gets the floater, it looks bad because you're left in the dust. So we're down 7, and yet we would catch up. We actually would catch up. QP hits a 3. So it's like, make a 3, miss a 3, make a 3, miss a 3, miss a 3, miss a 3, make a 3. Like, QP has no consistency whatsoever. And so that kept us in the game. We're down by 4, 97-93, with 5 minutes, 50 seconds to go. And it's like, just when you thought you could turn the TV off and get on with your Sunday, nope, we got to stay glued just in case the young guys somehow pull this game out. Well, we got lucky again. 5 minutes to go. Gui corner 3, blocked by Mitchell Robinson. It hits the side of the backboard, but Gui follows the shot, gets the rebound, and it's an easy layup because nobody's there. Timeout, Mike Brown. We're down 97-95 with some more blind luck. I guess it's just basketball gods sometimes. When you demonstrate that you're trying hard, you're cutting, you're playing the game the right way, sometimes the ball bounces your way. Now, I'll close this out with detailed notes here. We had QP, 4 minutes to go, post up and elbows the guy away and gets a tough jump hook to go. Assist Pat. We're only down 2. But then Brunson comes back, foul merchant, Jalen Brunson, foul on Will Richard, hits 2 free throws. Right back, 3:38 to go. Gary drives and then reverse behind the back or some crazy pass to Gui, who's already in the run through. He decells. He has a opposite pivot foot foul, and he makes both free throws. So very promising for Gui, at least out of the 3 guys, Gui, Podz, and Pat. Gui is the one that has the least brain fart, has the least random brain farts, so credit Gui, because he'll not only have a random brain fart, but he'll have a random really awesome play that is like a step through with a decel, something like that. But Landry Shamet comes right back. We go kind of spread defense, and we kind of let Shamet go. I would need to see the replay on this to see where the breakdown was. But with 3:30 to go, Shamet pulls a 3 with nobody on him as he dribbled to the spot top of the arc, and that puts them up by 5. But then with 3:15 to go, Gui comes back. Beautiful pass, lead pass to Gary, who rolls, and we're down by 3 again, 104-101. And then later on, with 2 minutes, 20 seconds left, Gui with an offensive rebound after Will missed a 3. It's against Shamet. This was at the shot clock buzzer. And then Gui with the jab step through layup. Good. 104-103 New York. QP would get a block on Josh Hart inside with 1:43 to go. So Josh Hart, not a good offensive move by him, was dribbling in traffic. QP blocks it. Then the other end, Gui posts up Shamet, which is what we want. Nice spin, drive, runs out of room on the baseline, kind of loses his balance and throws the ball out of bounds. So that's what I'm talking about, right? With these guys, the brain farts, and they're just at the most random times. Roll the dice. It's a crapshoot with a lot of these youngsters. Brunson would get a right wing fade away, a superstar jumper, puts them up by 3, 1:10 to go. And with a minute left, Podz against Cat on the pick and roll, I think probably with Gary, if I remember correctly, fakes a 3, drives on Cat, layup good. And we're like, why didn't you do that last time? But in any case, we're down only 1 with 1 minute to go. Gary fouls Jalen Brunson off the ball, but we have 1 foul to give. Then Brunson, right side. Again, Jalen going to the, I guess he likes the right side. He shot a lot of them from the right side tonight, if you look at his shot chart. Fade away over Gary. Gary, great closeout, missed it. Podz with the defensive rebound. And Will was in the mix, disrupting OG Anunoby in there, which is pretty commendable considering the size of OG. With 26 seconds left, so Podz brings it up. He pulls a 3. A 2-for-1. But the problem is, if you do a 2-for-1 with 26 seconds, by the time it reaches the rim and gets rebounded, you have no 2-for-1. The shot clock is reset. It gets caught at 22, and Guy has to foul Shamet down 3 with a timeout with 16.2 seconds. So another brain fart by a young guy. And we just have to go through this development hell because we have no choice right now. On the ATO, let's see. Yeah, so Shamet makes both free throws. We call timeout. 16.2 seconds left. Sideline inbounds. Immediately, Josh Hart fouls Guy on the catch. They have 1 to give. They needed to get into the bonus or into the penalty. The Knicks needed to get into the penalty. That's what Mike Brown wanted. And with 12 seconds left, Podz, lefty drive on Shamet, scores, beautiful drive. 108-107, timeout Mike Brown. Nate Williams comes in to guard the inbounder, and Guy fouls OG Anunoby, who makes both free throws. They go up 110-107, 7 seconds left, timeout Steve. And that's when you saw it. We go inbound. Guy gets it at the top, throws it back to QP. QP looks at the 3 before catching the ball, bobbles it again, and just a wet behind the ears type of guy. Now, on the free throws, the previous free throws, Steve would bring in both Omer and QP to rebound the ball, right? And that would be on the free throw. And it was on those free throws where I said, QP, please grab the ball. Little did I know, I should have said that on the inbound. Please grab the ball, because sometimes he's stone hands, and there he was stone hands. So, yeah, that's the end of the recap. That's how we lost the game, 110-107. And that's the end of the recap. So I went a little bit less than 30 minutes. So I'm glad I reached that point. We got Steve Kerr at the podium, but we probably have somebody else at the podium as well. But let me first download Steve Kerr. And let me get to that real quick. See if it's there. Not quite there yet. So maybe we'll do this post-game recap in a different way, which is we will just check for the post-game posts. Let's go to the NBA live feed this time, because we know that there are reporters in New York as well. So if you have our Discord server, you can Kat laughed at us. Man, that's mean. I've been on the other end of that, where our team sucked, we lost by 30, and the other team laughing. I know how that feels. But what are you going to do? There's literally nothing you can do. Only thing you can do is just remain calm and just, bite your tongue and just deal with it. All right. So there's Steve coaching it up. Let's see if there's anybody else at the podium. Just have to scroll all the way down. Okay. If my trackpad would only just respond. Here's Gui Santos. Let's listen in on Gui, because I'm going to be downloading Steve Kerr anyways. So here's Gui talking about remaining optimistic despite 5 games lost in a row. Here you go.
I think it's just, it's really tough winning games without your own players, But the way that we be competing out there, guys, we're in the GP playing two weeks ago, and now we're here, like Modify, LJ, and they playing well and helping us in these games. That's a good, what I have from takeaway from this game is just we gotta keep betting. We gotta keep trying to win games when we don't have other guys, because we know when they get back we're gonna be good. And when soon we got Steph, Draymond, KP, everybody back in the court, that's different. That's another game. We got guys that been in this league for a long time and they know how to manage all the situations. So I think that we just gotta keep playing hard and doing what we're doing till we got everybody back.
What's Steve?
Yep. Good job, Shivansh. Oh, Naberto. Naberto, you're not as mad as last time. That's okay. It's good to, keep the perspective. Unlike the other dude. Oh, we have a new person. Cool. Don't forget to join our Discord up top. Pin comment. Super short-handed. Guys you've never heard of. I know, right? Let's see what else we got on the Discord. Mike Brown, I was not happy with the game. I was not happy with the way we started the game. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, did USA win? Yeah, we must have won. Ow. Team USA locked in and defeated Dominican Republic. Ooh, Steph, Jalen, and Rick Brunson post game. This might be on the broadcast, so I can't play it. But that's a good one to have a screenshot of. Yeah, Darius Acuff is getting all the hype right now, huh? I definitely want to get a big man or a wing. I love wings. So I like wings mostly. I like wings better than big men, actually. Ooh, 2-1 World Baseball Classic game, man. Ooh, look at this. Horrible way to end the game. Dalton Johnson has to remind somebody on that app that we don't have anybody. We have like 190 million of salary not playing right now or something crazy like that. Oh, Omer Yurtseven. Here's Omer Yurtseven. Playing for legendary coach Steve Kerr. Okay. I like it. Omer Yurtseven calls Steve Kerr legendary coach. Here we go.
Europe and then national team and then
after the Vipers, 3 games, now Golden State. It's it's a huge opportunity, and I'm blessed to be here. But it's a loop, and it's just you just got to stay ready and kind of figure everything out on the go. But that's what I got to do. That's what I'll do.
How difficult was it learning the playbook, learning all the key plays in like less than 24 hours?
It was about 12 hours, I would say, to learn. Well, not even 12, maybe. I started this morning just to make some plays and to shoot around with the team. Not to really, I guess, team meeting. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's an adjustment, but I got to make it quick and on the go, and that's what it is. Just got to adapt. And I feel like that's what our job is as a basketball player. So.
When did you get out here with the team?
I landed last night. Well, today at 1 a.m. 1 a.m.
Where from?
McAllen.
Okay.
Down by the Texas-Mexican border.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. Just what has been communicated to you about what they want from you these next 10 days?
I mean, just play hard, and they showed me the defense that we play, the setups that we want to get into on offense and everything. So I think they did a great job kind of simplifying everything for me. I appreciate that. Legendary coach was Steve, so Steve Kerr is he's been a legend on my radar for a while. So also to see him. A lot of legends in this organization, so just being around them.
How did it feel when you were on the court against Brandin?
Felt good, absolutely. And like I said, it's an adjustment to just know where the spacing is going to be and everything's going to be, because I had a different spacing a week ago, then I switched to the IG Vipers, kind of like how they want to play. Now I got to adapt to here. Like I said, it's an adjustment, but I'll make it quick. There were times where I struggled, where I went to a little bit old habits. Not even old, it's a habit that I had 24 hours ago. But just like being able to duck in and getting the ball, etc., were really simple things that I would do. But here it's much more about creating all that space for the shooters and everything to come down and making sure those cuts and everything are able to happen within space. Like I said, it's something on the it's something simple, but I just gotta get it going. I think next game I should be able to fully adapt to it.
Cool. Thank you, Omer. And thank you, Man of Wisdom and Jelio Smith, joining us here. Oh, is he? I had no idea. Dang. Cool, man. Yeah, we got Steve and Omer. I'll combine them into one and make it easier for us to enjoy. So don't need to do Omer anymore. So give me a moment while I fix this a bit. Got to fix this video. It's a little bit screwed up. Okay, almost there. Not quite. Sometimes there's a lot of issues. This one has a lot of issues. All right. Almost. And then 5 more minutes because it's got to process. Okay. What do we got? Seven-footer with Desmond being wingspan. How well versed are you on the draft? How many, I guess, potential all-stars are there? Usually only the top 5 are potential all-stars. We're going to have various draft experts on Let's Go Warriors in due time. One of them being more Gui Santos, Eric G of NBADraft.net. Oh, I think we went through that already, but let's listen in on Gui. So here's more Gui Santos on keep battling.
I think it's just, it's really tough winning games without your main players, But the way that we've been competing out there, guys.
Oh, we heard that already. I heard the really tough. More Omer. He flew from Texas to New York at 1 a.m. There's so much coming in on this feed that it's hard to scroll up. That's how jam-packed. There's Gary, but it's not a clip. It's just a photo. Let me finish up the Steve and Omer postgame for you right here. We got like a teal Miami Dolphins color for you post-game. It's kind of funny. The coloring of this post-game video is very strange. The Miami Dolphin Golden State Warriors coming up soon for you. Well, there's a ton coming from the NBA feed. I'm going to switch to the Warriors Bay Area feed because it's just too much. Ah, there we go. Said it was initially thought Will Richard was trying to get fancy with the pass. Also mentioned it was a bad pass from Podz. Yeah, it wasn't his fault, but we'll get Steve pretty soon. And we saw Gui on the optimism earlier. Here's the Gary one, and here is more Omer. We're going to listen to Omer in its entirety anyways. So we're getting repeats here. They're all clipping the exact same clip from Madison Square Garden. So unfortunately, we don't really have any new content for you until I upload. Steve Kerr, Sam Gordon, Kenzo Fukuda went out to New York. Had no problem with Brandin Podziemski going for the three-pointer late in the game. Oh, let's do a poll, man. So we voted for Gui, which was the right vote, but did you have a problem with Podz 3 with 26 seconds left? I think we were down 3, right? Let me look at the notes. Yeah, we were down 3. No. Pull 3. Yep. We were down 1. We were down 1. Oh, man. Down 105, 106. Yikes. A failed 2-for-1, essentially. Yeah, maybe that's the point. Maybe Steph would have taken that. Exactly. He's not Steph, and we're only down 1. And you messed up the 2-for-1, so. What's the deadline for the team to finalize 15th spot? Last day of the game. Last day. AJ Barrister or AJ DeBonsa? By the way, I don't see us getting a top 5 pick. And question of what are the odds we pull off a number 1 overall pick? Well, it's the same odds again as Dallas, and they're supposed to be independent rolls of the dice according to math and probability. But I don't know. I still humanly think it's next to impossible to have the number 10 team get the number 1 pick 2 years in a row, let alone how many times the worst team has not gotten the number 1 pick. But they're all supposed to be independent of each other, so I don't really know. Doesn't feel right, but mathematically, that's how it's supposed to go. All right, I'm uploading Steve Kerr and Omer Yurtseven The only thing I haven't figured out is, do you get in the lottery if you're in 10th place, or if you are in 10th place in the final standings and you win the first play-in game, can you still get a lottery pick? Let's ask Google or Gemini. You can still get a lottery pick. Winning the first game simply moves you to the final play-in game to fight for the 8th seed. You only enter the lottery if you lose the final play-in game and thus miss the playoffs. Yeah, gotcha. So whoever misses the playoffs is in the lottery, plain and simple. Podz was the highest paid for. That's hilarious, honestly. That's funny. Podz was the highest paid for. We don't even have Moody. All right, let's go grab Steve and Omer. It's not ready to download yet. So wait one more minute. Meanwhile, let me, your guys' screen charts are funny. Last time I did a screenshot was 7:42 p.m. Oh, I did a ton. 4 more. Why not? I'll just tweet them out later. Podz was the highest paid player. That's hilarious. He only makes like $4 million. Golly, we are so decimated. We have a download. Here we go. Once it gets downloaded. So I was wrong on the calculated move by Steve. He literally got the wrong guy. He thought that was Will's fault. No, it was Podz' fault. I'm sure he apologized, though. Maybe he could lay into Podz. But no, I think Podz felt guilty enough. I think that turned out all right. All right. Entire postgame video of Kerr, Steve, actually, then Omer. Now on. Here we go.
What did you make of how the team played toward the end of the game?
Oh, man, the guys were amazing. Really, the whole game. I mean, we had some hiccups in the second quarter, too many turnovers. We got a little dribble happy, and they got into us defensively. But could not ask for anything more. These guys are so fun to coach. They're playing so hard together. I just want them to be rewarded for their efforts. And, we've lost a few of these, but we're going to keep fighting, keep getting better.
How's the spirit in the locker room right now?
Everybody's down, but we're always down if we lose the game. But, I'm just blown away by these guys. Just their effort, their intensity, their connection it's really beautiful to watch. And like I said, we're going to get rewarded for this. We're going to stay with it and continue to get better, and we're going to start winning some of these and get some guys healthy. And it's a really, really good connected team. They compete, they play hard, but beaten up right now. And shorthanded, but they keep giving themselves a chance to win night after night. It's beautiful to watch.
How valuable can some of these high pressure minutes, high pressure moments be for young guys like Gui and like Brandin?
For sure, yeah. I mean, for all of them, Quinten, Will, they're all gaining valuable experience right now, playing these big minutes against great teams, understanding what it takes to win a game on the road. Gave ourselves a chance. I think we had 3 possessions down the stretch where we had a chance to either tie or take the lead, and just couldn't get the ball in the hoop.
One of those possessions was Brandon's 3 kind of early.
Yeah.
What did you see on that possession?
Loved it. Didn't want to call a timeout. I wanted to play in flow. He had Brunson on him. He looked like he was going to attack. Brunson backed up, and I love it. Take the 3, go for the throat.
Steve, you've said many times the last couple of weeks how proud you are of the group and how they keep fighting. How do you maintain that level with them, even though they haven't had the reward yet? How do you make sure that it stays there?
Well, just got to stay with it. I mean, every day is a new day, and we always try to keep perspective. We're all lucky to be doing what we do for a living and being together every day and competing. We're some of the luckiest people on earth. So when you lose a game, you have to maintain perspective and understand that another game tomorrow, and we keep going.
It looked like you might have been upset with Will Richard, I think, off one play on the fast break early
Yeah.
in the game. What did you see on that play? Why?
Well, I thought he could have caught the ball. It was a bad pass from BP, and BP should have made a good pass. Will's got a dunk, turns into a 5-point swing. I was mad at Will because I thought he could have corralled the ball and not thrown. I thought he was trying to make an around the back pass for a score. I might be wrong. From my angle, it looked like he could have corralled the ball and made a jump stop. And I was really upset with the whole team for the second quarter. That's where the game got away from us a little bit. Too many turnovers, too many careless plays. Will had just gotten an offensive foul pushing off. So I was upset with him, but I kind of regret losing my composure a little bit there because, it's my job to keep the guys going, especially when we're without so many players. But, you've got to, that's a big part of winning a game like this is making good decisions and understanding how valuable the ball is. But, it started with Brandon's pass to him. He tried to lead him instead of just hitting him, and then he put Will in a tough spot. I probably shouldn't have gotten as mad as I was.
And also, 20 points from Quinten Post. Are you happy with that at least?
He's great. Quinten was awesome. He's a really good player. He can do a lot of things out there, and these games where he can play 35 minutes are really important for him to feel it. And he made some turnovers in the paint where he tried to do a little too much, and he knows that. So he's got to gain experience from a game like this, but also gain confidence because he just came into the Garden and had 22 points and 3 block shots. He made some really key plays for us. I thought Quinten was great.
Lose the Glass in the third quarter, 15-1. What did you see just in terms of them impressing their size?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first.
Lose the Glass 15-1 in the third quarter.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, they were aggressive. They were the aggressor in the third, and 38 points. They were attacking the offensive glass. They posted up Towns a couple times, and he missed a couple shots in there, and they got multiple offensive boards. So they used their size and their physicality to out rebound us that quarter, and thought we responded really well in the fourth and gave ourselves a chance. Thanks.
What have the last 24 hours been like for you?
Crazy. I mean, last week or so has been crazy. I was with another team in Europe and then national team, and then got to the Vipers, 3 games, and now with Golden State. It's a huge opportunity, and I'm blessed to be here. But it's a loop, and it's just you just got to stay ready and kind of figure everything out on the go. But that's what I got to do. That's what I'll do.
How difficult was it learning a playbook, learning how he plays in less than 24 hours?
It was about 12 hours, I would say, to learn. Well, not even 12, maybe. I started this morning just to I guess, some plays and the shoot around and the team meeting. Not shoot around, I guess, just the team meeting. And yeah, I mean, like I said, it's an adjustment, but I got to make it quick and on the go, and that's what it is. You just got to adapt, and I feel like that's what our job is, as a basketball player is too.
When did you get out here with the team?
I landed last night, well, today at 1 a.m.
1 a.m.
Yeah.
Where from?
McAllen, down by the Texas-Mexican border.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just what has been communicated to you about what they want from you these next 10 days?
I mean, just play hard, and they showed me the defense that we play, the setups that we want to get into on offense and everything. So I think they did a great job kind of simplifying everything for me. I appreciate that. A legendary coach here with Steve. So Steve Kerr is he's been a legend on my radar for a while. So also to just a lot of legends in this organization. So just being around them is amazing.
How did it feel when you were on the court once you were able to play and play and all that?
Felt good, absolutely. And like I said, it's an adjustment to just know where the spacing is going to be and everything's going to be, because I had a different spacing a week ago. Then I switched to the IGV Vipers, kind of like how they want to play. Now I got to adapt to here. Like I said, it's an adjustment, but I'll make it quick. And there were times where I struggled, where I went to a little bit of old habits. Not even old, I guess. It was the habit that I had 24 hours ago. But just like being able to duck in and getting the ball, etc., were really simple things that I would do. But here it's much more about creating all that space for the shooters and everything to come down, and making sure those cuts and everything are able to happen within space. Like I said, it's something on the, what would you call it? Like, it's something simple, but I just gotta get it going. I think next game I should be able to fully adapt to it.
How was your experience in the EuroLeague, and just what do you take away from that experience that you're bringing back over to the NBA now?
I mean, to be honest, that was a much slower paced game compared to here, absolutely, and much more constricted area. So I think being able to play in that space makes things easier for you to play here, because you have so much more. Like, the defensive 3 seconds opens up the paint in crazy ways, because the defender has to get out at some point, and maybe they got to clear out opposite side towards your side where they would try to help, and you can hit corner and then you create an advantage. And all those things, I think, make the game a little bit more, I would say, opened out, more spaced out here, which allows for better reads. But in Europe, it's much more chaotic, where they will just shrink, be able to recover back because the three-point line is closer, because there's no 3-second rule on defense. And those kind of things affect everything. And being able to play in the paint there, like I said, it's harder because of all the digs and the 3-point, the 3-second rule that you have and everything.
Have you learned all your teammates and coaches' names yet?
Not really. I'm still on the go. I mean, obviously there are people that I already knew. I mean, I trained with Pat Spencer throughout the COVID time. We trained for about 6 months together in Maryland.
Oh, that's crazy.
So just being able to reunite with him here is a blessing, and I'm happy to see him change some habits from Chick-fil-A to Chipotle. That's a good transition, and all those things. I think, like I said, whether it's on the court or off the court, figuring out the names, figuring out the plays, these are all, I think, take 24, 48, maybe 72 hours, and I'll be ready to go.
Cool. Great.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
48 to 72 hours needed. Porzingis said he needed 5 games. Porzingis, that is. So I don't know about 72 hours. That's funny, Pat eating Chick-fil-A back then. All right, so in the comments, we had a couple discussions. First thing I want to say is I don't think Steve gets mad at Podz enough. Yeah, I don't think Steve gets mad at Podz enough. I'm going to say that. But I also think there's a problem with that. I think when you get mad at a player, I used to be this way as a coach, and with young guys too, is because I actually wanted them to be much better than they were. I could see the ceiling, and I could envision them achieving my very high ceiling. And, maybe it wasn't realistic for the time being, but maybe it was a few years down the line from then. But I could see it. And so I was extra eager to get them, to push them along. And so I wonder, this is gross speculation, but I wonder if Steve's vision for Podz just isn't as high as it is for the rest of us, which is kind of weird. But yeah, maybe we're out of line for thinking that he should be much better than he is. The other thing that Dean Agon and I were talking in the chat is the draft. And so I just want a guy with a 7-foot wingspan. I don't care where it comes from. Just give me a guy with a 7-foot wingspan. And looking back at the 2021 draft, as you can see on your screen, people forget. Now, this is a discussion on what are our chances of getting the number 1 pick. Dallas was a 10th place team last year and got the number 1 pick. I think since 2021, the rules might have been changed so that there's actually more of a chance for a team that doesn't make the playoffs, any team, to get the number 1 pick. So that's in favor of us. As I was mentioning before, every roll of the dice every year is supposed to be independent of another year. And so that's supposed to be the hard, cold truth of mathematics. So just because Dallas got the number 1 pick last year doesn't mean that we have less of a chance this year to get the number 1 pick should we not get to the playoffs. And so that was the first thing we talked about. So if we do not make the playoffs, if we get bounced in the play-in, then yeah, we have a chance to get the number 1 seed. But looking back on 2021, thanks to Dean Agon to remind us that we had both Kuminga and Moody was the 14th pick. We basically got the 14th pick. The 7th pick was via the Wiggins trade, right? So looking back at the draft of 2021, I think a lot of people, now Dean and I are in agreement that the draft is really hard. It just is. People forget how injured James Wiseman was with the torn meniscus to start things off, and then other things. But yeah, looking back at 2021, as I recall it, and I always like to go back, put your shoes back, get in a time machine and go back and remember what it felt like. Kuminga had dropped. He was supposed to go 5th or 4th. Why did he drop? Well, because Scotty Barnes was picked 4th. That was the big gamble by Toronto. It's paid off. Jalen Suggs might have even been a little bit of a stretch as well because he's a point guard and he goes 5th. But I really liked him out of Gonzaga. So let's not include him in that. But I think Josh Giddey at number 6 was also kind of a reach for OKC. And that actually didn't turn out that great for OKC until they traded him for Alex Caruso. So Jonathan being available at 7 is very, very hard to pass up because, first of all, he's already dropped 2 spots. So it's really coming down to Franz or Jonathan. So I get it when Lacob wants to go with Kuminga. That it makes sense. It's not this like huge mistake. I mean, it feels like it and all of that because it didn't mesh well with Steve. But when you're in the moment, and for example, we've had what's his name? I can't recall his name, but Doc Martin. We've had Doc Martin, NBA draft expert. He was in the war room with Portland when they picked Greg Oden number 1. So people don't understand like the pressure to pick the right guy that is consensus who you pick at that moment in time is very hard to go away from that. You have to have extraordinary secret files. Like Toronto must have had an extraordinary workout with Scotty Barnes. Josh Giddey must have had an extraordinary workout with OKC to like go against the grain. So the draft is hard, period. And that's how I want to end it. Gary went to the podium, and so did who else? I imagine Podz would go on there. Don't know, but Gary and Gui. So we don't have that for you, but we'll be right back. In a couple days. So what is it, on Tuesday we face the Wizards, or is it tomorrow? It might be tomorrow. My fault. Forgot the schedule. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Wizards 4 o'clock. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Next live as we cross 4 hours. Tomorrow, Monday, March 16th, the game will be at 4 p.m. Pacific time, GSW, Washington. So, just those 1, 2, 3. And Abrate. I don't have an outro, but we'll see you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Appreciate you chiming in. Bye, Dean.